racing. The quartet broke as one. Oh Babe outbroke the field and is right there with the leading brigade. Artistic Vision is the gray between them. After that, Take Charge Desi and Free Brittany is looking to take charge in the early stages, and all four are jammed up together just about 2.5 lengths from front to back, and it's Free Brittany and Harry leading it by a neck. Next to that one is Taking Charge Desi, then it's Oh Babe on the inside, now 1.5 lengths from the lead, and shadowed and shaded by Artistic Vision, who goes on the move. Off the far turn, 4 covered by 3, they have 3 to go. Free Brittany trying to run away and get free. Harry's pushing on that one. To the inside is Taking Charge Desi, still in the thick of it. Behind them is Artistic Vision, and Oh Babe now finds herself 5 lengths from the lead, and she's feeling the heat. And Free Brittany has darted away by 3. It is Free by 3. Free Brittany by 2.5 now, as Free Brittany slowed down a tad, and Oh Babe's beginning to run on late to the outside of Taking Charge Desi. They're into the final football field, and the only one scoring the touchdown is Free Brittany, winning it by 5. Oh Babe in a tight photo for second with Taking Charge Desi. CBY, and they're racing. Good start for all. Harry is asking for speed from Joker Matt, and the even money favorite obliges and opens up by 2.5. Joker Matt on the lead around the corner. Behind that, we have Pushed Through, about 1.5 lengths, 2 clear from Political Riot, and the pace begins to slow down a tad. Joker Matt went sizzling through that first part of the race to open up on the lead, and now is about 7-8 lengths clear from Ghost Stalker, and Ghost Stalker is to the inside of Chest Candy. Release the Beast, 10 lengths from the lead. Meanwhile, Joker Matt has been passed by Political Riot, and Political Riot blows by the favorite and opens up by 2. Political Riot at 3-1, 2.5 length lead, and 4 furlongs to travel. Joker Matt attempting to re-engage. Ghost Stalker is shoved on to the inside of Chest Candy. They're 5 out of it. 1.5 clear from Pushed Through. Then we come back to Release the Beast. The Beast has yet to become released, and they approach the top of the stretch. It's Political Riot. Made that big move at about the half-mile pole and still is cruising along. Political Riot leads this by 3. In second is Joker Matt, 5 clear from Chest Candy, and here they come chasing that 5, who's shortening strides, but doing so with a 2.5 length lead. Political Riot still clear. Joker Matt still in second. After that, Release the Beast from the back of the pack, but it's way too late. They're all feeling the Shakopee heat that has been unfurled by Political Riot, who prevails. Classic. And they're racing, and all 3 broken a line. Cal-L, the class-dropping Cal-L with the shades, flashes speed at 1-9, and the heavy favorite is right on the lead. Charismo lays second, about 2 in arrears, and 1.5 to the good of Red's Mr. Z. The trio corners with 6 furlongs to travel, and the 3 are chasing, 2 of the 3 are chasing the 3, Cal-L, and Cal-L strides away by 3. In second, lay Charismo, about 4 away from Reds Mr. Z. The 4 and Laureano Sosa, now about 5 lengths from the lead and not too far behind Charismo and Derby Glass, but they're chasing Cal L, and this class dropper is trying to put an L on the other two, opening up by 4 with Lindy Wade. Charismo's beginning to show some spunk. Likewise for Reds Mr. Z into the far turn. Wade has not moved a muscle on Cal L, and Cal L still leads it by right around 4. In second is Charismo, and Charismo's now going to take a run at Cal L. Charismo to the outside of Cal L, still 3 lengths back though. Then we come to Reds Mr. Z, and here they come. Cal L is now roused for run, and inside the final 250, Cal L still has a big lead. Charismo had a little spurt off the far turn, but that was about it. Then it's Reds Mr. Z, but it's Cal L down in class, up in the winner's circle. Put those blinkers on and looks quite cool in the shades. And away they go. Dreaming Biz came out of the gate okay, but so did Ms. Zanna. And Ms. Zanna, 10-1, strikes the front with 1 lap to go to the outside of Imminent Threat. After that, the favored Dreaming Biz. That one is to the outside of Royal Bonus. And then it's She's Got the Power, about 5 lengths from front to back, chasing the 5. And the 5 is Ms. Zanna. Ms. Zanna goes into path 2, maybe 3, off the rail, and is opening up by 2. After that, Imminent Threat rider has the Orange Silks to the inside of the favored Dreaming Biz, and they are keeping Ms. Zanna well within their sights. She's Got the Power is creeping up to be 4 lengths from the lead, and she's to the inside of Royal Bonus, and the 5 now are separated by 4, and they have 3.5 to go. Ms. Anna still clear on the lead. Ms. Anna still pulling Kelsey out of the saddle. The lead is 2. Dreaming Biz might be making her move. Imminent Threat sequestered. She's Got the Power also sequestered and now shoved on, and the one back in last is Royal Bonus. Now 6 from front to back, Ms. Anna. This one is 10-1, trying to trigger an upset to start the pick 5. Ms. Anna, Dreaming Biz, Imminent Threat waiting for the light of day. And now Dreaming Biz attacks Ms. Anna, and She's Got the Power is flexing on the outside, but still 4 out of it. Imminent Threat just checked, trying to get to the outside. Up goes Dreaming Biz. Ms. Anna's still very tough, but Dreaming Biz is too good. Dreaming Biz, nightmare for the other 4.
And they're off in the Big Daddy Corey Claimer, and Showing Speed is the favorite. Don't Box Me In. Quickly joined by Martini Blue. Through from the inside comes Smooth Scat. And the last horse away is Seeking Splendor. They run by the judges and bend around that first turn. And Eduardo Gallardo wanted the lead, and he gets it with Martini Blue. And Martini Blue is dictating terms by just a half length, with Don't Box Me In breathing right down his neck. Smooth Scat gets a perfect stalking trip, just 3 lengths to make up. Then we come back to Zaffa. Zaffa's just 4 off that lead. Inside of Zaffa is Run Lee Run. Then we come back to Black Limo, and at the back of the pack, nothing yet from Seeking Splendor. They went 23-1 for the opening quarter mile, and it's a pace duel that includes Don't Box Me In on the outside and Martini Blue on the inside. Smooth Scat is right there, poised to pounce. Couple lengths back is Run Lee Run scraping the paint. Zaffa and Bridge Mahan have got 5 to make up. Black Lemo still got 7 to make up, and Seeking Splendor would have to pass them all. 46 and 3 to the half. And Martini Blues trying to leave them punch drunk, leading it by a desperate length. Don't Box Me In is all in. Zaffa is looming large. Zaffa now coming with his run as they head to the top of the Canterbury stretch, and Martini Blue is still there. Martini Blue kicks clear by 3. Martini Blue by 4 as they head to the final furlong. Eduardo Gallardo wanted the lead, and by golly, he's going to take them all the way on the front. Every pole a winning one. Martini Blue, impressive. Tight for second. Photo to decide the exacta and trifecta. They're in the gate, and they're off. The field came off to a perfect dispatch. Future Perfect guns right out of there to take the early lead from Coffee Caliente. Mendelssohn Joy with Kelsey is tracking from third. Outside of that one comes Board Certified. Then we come back to Coastal Waters. Modern Science for Joel Burnt has 6 to make up, and way at the back, as expected, is Mark in Greeley. They bend around that first turn, and Future Perfect has a neck in front from Mendelssohn Joy. Right after that one comes Board Certified. Those 3 are ping-ponging on the front. Coffee Caliente getting a nice stalking trip. Outside in the pink hat comes Modern Science. In the horse sandwich is the 4-horse Coastal Waters. 2 packs of 3 on the front end. 8 lengths now to the rear. And that is Mark in Greeley, who always does his best work in the later stages. A fast opening quarter mile of 23 and 2. And Future Perfect is still there, but still there by just a neck. Mendelssohn Joy making that move, so is Board Certified. And now Coastal Waters from in behind, along with Modern Science, look like the danger. Coffee Caliente kind of spinning the wheels back there in 6th. And here comes Mark and Greeley from the back of the pack. They still are dueling on the front, led by Mendelssohn Joy. Inside is Future Perfect. Coffee Caliente going for a run and looking for a way through, and they charge down that Canterbury stretch. Anyone can win from here. Coastal Waters has the lead. Outside, could it be Modern Science for Joel Burnt? Not going to be. It's going to be Coastal Waters. Coastal Waters, Modern Science re-engages. Could it be 1,000? It is. 1,000 wins for Joel Burnt. And they're off. Came off into a perfect start. Inside, Comeback Darlin'. One from the rail is I Ain't No Caboose. Outside, here comes Felicitos. Felicitos on the outside. Inside is Comeback Darling. Felicitos, Comeback Darling. Felicitos. And they're off. Shakala like a shot right to the lead. Cool Susie inside. Agent's Little Doll is right there, but Shakala, Shakala, romping away. Shakala, way too good. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon and welcome to Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track is fast and the turf. All right, fans, if you'll get your programs ready, we'll go over the changes on tonight's 8-race program. Races 1, 2, and 3 have no changes. Free and clear in the first 3. On to race 4. Race 4 starts the pick 5 with that 10% takeout. Scratch number 1, public safety. Race 4, scratch 1. Races 5, 6, and 7 offer no changes. Free and clear 5 through 7. Now you'll turn to race number 8. Scratch the 4, right winged. Race 8, scratch 4. With that scratch, no show, no trifecta. Race 8, scratch 4. Up next, an update on all the excitement that is going around Canterbury Park with Angela Herman and Mr. Jeff Madej.
Well, thank you, Kevin, and that's right, folks. Welcome to Canterbury Park. Here we are in the First Bet studio. I'm Jeff Madej. Angela Herman to my left.
I am.
What a night we've got in store.
We do have a night in store with very few scratches and an interesting late part of the card, I thought. I made a little bit bigger than pick four ticket than usual. And yes, Jeff's got the goods over there because tonight there is a little taste of Canterbury going on downstairs.
There we go. Well, now it wasn't well lit. Now it's well lit.
Now it's well lit. Yeah.
Beam, the official sponsor of
whiskey and
pretty
wings.
much everything we're doing tonight.
Yeah, exactly. This Taste of Canterbury event is sold out, but we still have one more coming, and we've come up with a few different names for it, I guess. Cocktails and charcuterie, salami and cocktails, whatever you'd like to call it. All sorts of good stuff coming with the last Taste of Canterbury event. Little something for everybody along the way. Tacos and tequila, wings, all good options to go along with your night at the races.
Yeah, that's for sure. A lot of things happening here. Now, we had something special happen the other night. I believe we last raced on Thursday. The trainer, Joel Burnt, who's been leading trainer here at Canterbury Park, he trains primarily for Bob Lothenbach. He was sitting on 999, and here comes Modern Science down the stretch. Look at this. Boom.
There he comes. I mean, very fitting. They've had so much success together, that being Joel and Bob Lothenbach. Very fitting that Joel's 1,000th win comes for Bob Lothenbach. With Modern Science, a horse who's done a lot of traveling over the last year and has got to this point by taking a lot of different trips. So getting here, getting that 1,000th win, very satisfying for a humble, great guy. And it's really nice to see Joel get to that milestone, and nothing but congratulations.
You had a chance to talk with him. Let's take a listen.
Joel Burnt has just won his 1,000th race. Can you put it into words?
Where'd the time go? It seems like I was just in Nebraska with 5 horses and doing all the work myself, and here we are with a leading owner and a nice set of horses and 1,000 wins. Time goes fast.
It's got to be pretty special winning the 1,000th for Bob Lothenbach. Is there any certain horse or any certain race that sticks out among those 1,000?
I would say my win at Churchill in the Grade 3 with Hey Dakota would probably be my favorite and most accomplished win.
Well, you have a lot to celebrate. You can go get to it. It is hard to win one race, but 1,000 deserves a celebration. Give him a round of applause. Joel Burnt,
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, great guy, Joel Burnt, and congratulations to him. And now Mike Beeler is sitting at 995, another guy that's been training here and a good guy in this sport as well. So we'll watch closely. We'll celebrate when he gets to that milestone as well.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, some racing action in, of all places, West Virginia.
Yes, one in Vermillion goes on the road again. We just saw him run in Iowa. Now he's going to go to West Virginia and run at Mountaineer Park. And they're going to start a little bit early. It's a special occasion for them. And the West Virginia Derby has had a different set of horses over the years, some more contentious fields than others, but not often that you see a runner from Canterbury there. So one in Vermillion taking, again, that next step in his line of derbies that he's going along and developing into a very nice two-turn horse.
Yeah, absolutely. That'll be fun to see him run. Now, he's disqualified from that Iowa Derby, so we know the distance isn't really going to be an issue for this horse, I don't think. And our top jock, Harry Hernandez, goes along as well, so that's pretty cool.
Worth the
of course,
trip.
you could watch and wager when you're out here at the park. That's tomorrow, because tomorrow we race at 1 o'clock. Rain or shine, we will be running. Tonight, we've got a pick 4 that begins in race number 1. We call it the post-time pick 4, and it has a 10% takeout, and there is no takeout lower anywhere in the universe on a pick 4 wager. And then we close out the night in the last 5 races with a pick 5. That also has a 10% takeout. Again, is there a lower takeout anywhere in the nation?
No, at least
In the
not in the Milky
universe.
Way. Until
No.
the aliens prove us wrong, no. There is
Right.
no lower takeout in all of the universe. And Kevin puts together tickets for both the post-time pick 4 and for the pick 5. I'm going to do a pick 4 along the way. And like we talked about at the beginning, there's not a whole bunch of changes along the way. So their opinions will probably remain intact for the start to finish of this card and all the 10% takeout wagers along the way.
Captain Kirk never, in all his travels, Captain Kirk never found a lower pick 5 takeout than we have here at Canterbury. Poker. Let's play some poker. A week from this Monday, August 14th, it's a Monday night right in the Canterbury Park Casino. We're going to be playing poker to benefit the Leg Up Fund. And, of course, those of you not familiar with Leg Up, it's a fund that we started a number of years ago that the money is used to help jockeys who get hurt when they're riding at Canterbury as they recuperate and get back into the saddle, thus Leg Up. It's now been extended to help exercise riders. There's some horse aftercare components as well, and then the other benevolent programs that we have on the backside. So the Leg Up Fund, it's a great endeavor to support, and playing poker is fun. Angela will be there. She's guaranteed to be playing. It's $100 to play. 50 of it goes towards the Leg Up Fund. The other 50 goes into the pot. That's what we're playing for. There's also bounties, which the Minnesota HBPA will be covering. So at every table, there'll be jockeys or a Paul Allen or Angela wearing a big necklace. You knock that person out, you take that bounty. It's $50, I think. So it's well worth playing. It's a fun night. Good chance to mingle with some jockeys, trainers, and others of us here at Canterbury Park. That's the poker tournament, and it's August 14th. We mentioned the Whiskey and Wings tonight. Don't even think of getting a ticket because it's sold out. Those events are really popular. And you mentioned the next one that's coming up in September, charcuterie, along with craft cocktails. But it's
I had to let you say that, not me. You say it's so much better.
it's basically beef jerky when it comes right down to it. But these events have been a lot of fun. They always have a little band in there. There's plenty of food to eat, plenty of drinks.
It's an event to go along with the races. Yeah.
And you get horse racing. So I mean, you can go and eat anywhere, you can drink anywhere, but you can't eat and drink and watch thoroughbred horse racing in any other place than Shakopee at Canterbury Park. Now tomorrow, again, we said rain or shine, and I'm saying that it's going to shine, but we have another event, and it's a new one.
We do, yeah. Coffee, Chocolate, and Cupcakes Festival is going on Sunday. I do not agree with Jeff. I think that rain is kind of inevitable, but this is all indoors. Well, most of it. But we're going to have the opportunity to sample a lot of local bakers. They're bringing coffee, chocolate, cupcakes, baked goods, the whole nine. Everything that you would want for dessert is coming on Sunday. That's a nice compliment to the Taste of Canterbury events that don't feature dessert, but this is going to be all about the sweets, and that is on Sunday.
Gates open at 11:30 tomorrow. We race at 1. There's no reason you can't get a cup of Cameron's coffee. Go to the bar, get a shot of Jim Beam right in there.
So fresh.
That's your breakfast.
You can smell it on 169 when you're coming south on there. Sometimes you can smell the Cameron's coffee. Now you can have it. On your way, smell it. Come on here, have coffee, have chocolate, have cupcakes, the whole nine.
You can see this graphic here, Minnesota Derby and Oaks. That's coming up next week, next Saturday night, as part of Maiden Minnesota Night. That includes 4 stakes races, including those $100,000 races. We're going to get to see our best 3-year-olds. Cupid's Crush on the filly side in the Oaks. She will be a 1-9 favorite in that race, I believe.
Well, you would think so. I mean, she hasn't proven that anybody right now is ahead of her in her respective class, because she's gone on the turf, she's gone on the dirt. She handles everything with aplomb this year, and until somebody proves otherwise, she's the queen right now of that division.
That's right. In the Derby, that should be fun as well. It's these 3-year-olds, many of them trying a distance of ground for the first time. That's next Saturday. We've got tonight to deal with. That means we have to go to Today at the Races, where Paul Allen and Kevin Gorg, 2/3 of the Steam's team, along with Angela, are going to dope things out. But first, the Soul Man video.
Yo, what's going on? Welcome to Canterbury Park. I'm the track announcer, Paul Allen, joined by one of the analysts, Kevin Gorg. And this is Today at the Races, taking a look at the Saturday 8 in the second half of the Canterbury season. So a lot of things are developing on the fly as we go, like the jockeys race is tight. Harry Hernandez, Lindy Wade, they're tight, separated by like 3 or 4. Trainer Joel Burnt's the leading trainer. And speaking of that, I left early on Thursday for some purple and gold duties, and Kevin did a great job calling the races as usual, specifically race 6, because that was a spine tingler. Coastal Waters or
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right, all coming down to the wire.
Looks like Joel's horse was probably going to lose, and then all of a sudden, how about that? Final 50 yards, he just re-engaged. You don't see that in a long turf race.
Yep.
Very often, and we got to see win number 1,000.
That was it. Ended up being win number 1,000. And why we bring it up is not only because it's an excellent accomplishment, but it's an awesome accomplishment for an awesome person who's quite engaging, very accommodating for us doing what we do, with media relations and stuff like that. And he's just a fantastic guy. So when the good guys prevail and achieve milestones, that's significant to us here at Canterbury. And good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Paulie. Yeah, great for the game. And Joel Burnt, such a big supporter of our racing, and we're lucky to have a trainer with his talents on the grounds. Fun to have guys like him and Mac Robertson with their full stables go toe-to-toe down the stretch. It was unbelievable last summer. I'm sure it'll be the same way here in the final month and change. And it's bittersweet. You get to August in our job. We love it out here. I mean, we love the horse racing season. And you start to see the end of the year. Now you start to think about the middle of September. You've got Vikings duties next week. And you know what? It's tough because you want the season, you want the summer to be longer. We got to enjoy it while we got it.
Hey, last one before we handicap, like the first race from Cali Bally #1 to Thunder's Rock and Roll #6, it's a 6-horse field. And due to circumstances and things like that, we've seen a fair amount of 6-horse fields this summer at Canterbury. So when like specifically for the newbies, when a race comes up with 6 or 5 or fewer, and we're here all the time, so we can skip it, from a win bet standpoint or whatever. But a lot of people are going to want to bet every race because they might not be back until next year or for a couple of months. What are the best ways to bet those smaller fields?
Well, the thing I love about it right now is if this was the years that I came to the game in the mid-'80s, there was no options. It was win, place, or show, and in a 4-horse field, you're likely not going to have a chance to bet show, and you're not going to make any money betting place. So back in the 80s, it was just we got to make a win bet. But now you can use those races in pick 3s, daily doubles, a pick 4, a pick 5. I happen to think the last race of the night tonight, which is a 4-horse field, is an unbelievable cool betting race because I legitimately believe all four horses can win, and I think I've got one of the picks in the race that might be the 3rd or the 4th choice. So for the pick 4s or pick 5s, you could throw a bunch of non-contenders in there and make it a 7 or 8 horse field. It wouldn't be any different. So my recommendation is when we get to those smaller races, you called a 3-horse field last week. Be creative. Do a straight daily double, trying to link back-to-back winners. Single a horse in a pick 3 or pick 4, and maybe get out of your comfort zone, because the most important thing you can learn when you come to the racetrack is if you're betting to show and you're making 60 to 80 cents a race, it's fun to cash, but you can never have a day. And in this game, you want to have a day. And for some people, a day is maybe making $100. Yeah. For us, it's maybe getting $500, $600, $700 in profit. Those bets, those show bets, those place bets don't give you a chance to ever have a day. The game is tough. You're going to have to understand, and in this game, you're going to have more losing days than winning days. But if you can have winning days where you get a day and hit, a decent ticket, pick 4, pick 5, pick 3, straight double, and make a few $100s, that's going to cover you for a couple of weeks, if not a month, if not a season.
Pick 3s, 4s, and 5s, by the way, if you're new, entail picking the winner of an individual race. Like in a pick 3, say pick 3 race 2. You got to have the winners of races 2, 3, and 4. I mean, we'll begin with race 1, the 50-cent post time pick 4, where you can use one horse in each of these 4 races, okay? And it only costs 50 cents. But it behooves you to use several in some of the races trying to get a longer shot in, because that's what sends the profit to have, as Kevin said, a day at the racetrack. And you may put a pick 4 ticket together and be like, you know what, I planned on spending $30 on this bet, and it's only $12. Well, then play it 2 or 3 times.
Right.
So then if you hit it, bam, you nailed that sucker 3 times. So if it pays a little light, say $50, $60, well, then you'll get it 3 times. Obviously, if it pays more than that, that's just one approach to take when it comes to betting at Canterbury, and it begins here with race number 1, where the turf is firm, people. The turf is firm. The rail's 30 feet out. No scratches, no rider changes. Cool race to start. We have 6 here. Cali Bally, we believe, will go favored. And Kevin, Angela, and I, the Steam team, we all 3 took this horse. 162 for me. Thunder's Rock and Roll is making her turf debut. Likewise for Cajun Ninja. And that turf debut, see, that was the key for me here. Thunder's Rock and Roll I mean, if Thunder's Rock and Roll doesn't spin the wheels at all on the turf, I mean, she's going to be really tough to beat. But Callie Balley's razor sharp.
Yeah, 1 and 2 I think you have to use, and if you get creative, I think you can mix in the 6 because to your point, Paul, she's fast. And if she takes to the grass and she's bred for it, her sire McLean's music is very, very solid with grass runners. She is the speed of the race, and I think you have to include the horse in the pick 4. I fall into Callie Balley just because she's just so sharp. And when you win a turf race by over 8 lengths, it catches my eyes. So I go 1, 2, and 6, and I'm likely going to use all 3 in my pick 4.
Yeah, I'm probably going to use the same 3. And if Callie Balley's 2-1, I'm probably going to bet her to win, but I'm not sure she will be. Race number 2, fast main track, no scratches, no rider changes. And this is exactly what we were talking about earlier. This is a 5-horse field where we all take number 2, Ramblin' Gamblin' Man. That horse will be even money at best, meaning if you bet $2 to win on the horse and it wins, you collect maybe $4.20. So therefore, with the opportunities of an exacta, a trifecta, a double to race number 3, or a pick 3 to race number 4, if you just use number 2 in this race, you might be able to play like a $5 pick 3 or a $10 double, and then obviously you hit that bet times 10. 215 for me.
How about Bruce Rieken going old Chad Brown here?
Yeah.
5-horse field, he's even money, and he puts the filly, the 5-horse, in the race to be the bunny.
There you go.
I'm always pulling for Bruce Rieken. So is Jeff Madej, and really legitimately one of the great human beings in our sport. I'm all about Ramblin' Gamblin' Man. Dakota Knight has had so many chances, and the 1 can win this race. If the 2 doesn't bring the A game, the 1 can absolutely win. But I am singling the 2. I am trusting Brucey. He has found a spot for this horse. I think this horse has some talent, and I think tonight Ramblin' Gamblin' Man lives up to the hype. 2-1-4.
Here's the wild card in the race. Take a peek at the PPs. I mean, if you think Ramblin' Gamblin' Man is going to go right to the lead and be on the lead, okay, that's one thing. But, picture, it's Nancy, too, from the card casino. From the casino at Canterbury Park. Hi. Thank you, Nance. I think this race is ripe for the stealing because I'm not sure the 2 is blessed with a ton of natural early
Oh, no.
speed.
2's coming from off the pace.
Okay, well, 3, 4, and 5 all stretch out. So one of those clippers might jump out there and open up 3 or 4 and start feeling good about himself.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you're looking at a 2 to 5 single who comes from off the pace with no pace at which to run. But I just couldn't figure out 3, 4, or 5, like which one may get out there and try to steal it.
I think the 5's on the lead. I think Brucey's going to have Derby Glass gun to the front and hope for the best. That's the plan. If you want to do the Brucey box, that wouldn't be the worst box in the world because if the 5 gets loose and the 2 has to work hard to come get that horse, that exacta might pay. The 5 might be the longest price on the board. So kind of a fun race. And like I said, Bruce Rieken's a guy I can get behind.
Yep. I'm using 2 in that race in my post-time pick 4. I'm using 2 and 4. 2 and 4 are the 2 I'm using. Race number 3, back to the turf course. No scratches, no rider changes. Short on numbers, long on ability here. Shabam is kind of Minnesota immortality. She's been around forever. She wins. Golden Gopher is Minnesota immortality, looking to win 3 in a row. Gets bridgy on the turf. And Diplomatica's looking to win 4 in a row with Harry. Kelsey's won with Swanage. This is a cool race.
It is. And Diplomatica is just so sharp. You know, that's the horse that's probably going to land on a lot of handicappers' top spot, and I get it, and that's where I am. But I think the 3 is super dangerous. I think the 4 is super dangerous. So we'll see what kind of pace the 1 is able to carve out. If the 1 is able to get loose and slow things down, that's one thing. But Swanage could be a problem. Swanage could be a pace problem, and that is certainly something to keep an eye on.
For me, it's going to be 4-1-3. I am betting Golden Gopher to win. The bottom line is I just know what I'm going to get from Golden Gopher. She may not win, but she'll get close. And she's 9 for 12 lifetime on the Canterbury turf, 10 for 13 lifetime on the turf, and she's looking to win 3 in a row. And she can be close to the pace. I actually like her a lot. So I'm hoping to get 3-1 or above. It'll be 4-1-3 for me. And in the post-time pick 4, the only 2 I am using are those 2. Now to the 4th race to close that post-time pick 4. Scratch number 1, Public Safety. 7-3-5 for me. Angela, key member of the Steam team, she's on Big League Benny. That's absolutely the one to beat. I think Botany on the inside has a little sneak appeal to him because I think he's going to turn his game around a little bit today. But overall, I like the striking post position for number 7, Cannonball Coming. The post is what was the separator for me.
Me too. I love the attack post. I love the Silva Barn with a slight class drop, and I think the 7 gets the run of the race. Fire Sword, the 5, certainly one to watch on a giant class drop, but I don't like when they double and triple dip down the class ladder. This is a horse that was just in for 20. Now it's in for 4. Right. Joel Burns too sharp for that. There's a reason for the class drop. So I got to go with the 7 here. I respect Angela's 3. I'll put that horse in second, and I'll go 7, 3, and 5.
And with this 5 Fire Sword, like Kevin said, this horse just ran in a race, a claiming race, where if you wanted to purchase him, you had to pay 20 grand. Well, a little less than a month later, if you want to purchase the same horse, who, by the way, just ran kind of a bang-up third, it's only going to cost you 4 grand.
Right.
I didn't take the horse, but I have zero concerns. Joel is putting bad stock out on the track.
It's more about,
you know what I'm saying?
The upside. And it's like, this horse is in a $4,000 claimer.
Yep.
Out of a $20,000 race. The horse is sound, but is the horse going to fire the absolute best?
Exactly. And Bob Lothenbach, HOF owner, Bob and Joel have a lot of horses together. So there comes a time where you basically weed out the barn a little bit and you try to win the race, get 60% of the purse and the $4,000 claim and move on. That's absolutely what I think is happening here. Race number 5, to the turf we go, beginning the final pick 4. The Senor Spotty pick 4 is on races 5 through 8. We have no scratches or rider changes here. It's 4-6-3 for me. I struggled with this race. I struggled with this race. I think there are several in here who can win. Dave Handelin, Superstats Dave, who sells Dave's Faves, the green sheet right over there by the gift shop. He's in love with number 3, Hi-Ya. And by the way, that is a sheet to buy.
Yeah.
He has had a fantastic season putting together pick 5s, 4s, exactas, and stuff like that. I think it's only $2. But he loves number 3, Hi-Ya. I took that one third. 4-6-3 for me. What you got?
Great betting race. Hi-Ya ran a really good race last time on the lead. This is a big step up, though. This is a different level. This is allowance company. These aren't claimers. So we'll see if Hi-Ya can run to the hype, so to speak, with the green sheet. Boy, St. Charles is sharp right now. I don't know. I just, the more I looked at St. Charles, I came into this race, Paul, thinking, okay, I'm going to try to beat this 2-to-1 shot. I left saying, I don't think I can. He's just razor sharp right now. I don't know what to do with Yo Dog. This horse scares me. Outside attack post, has a big chance. I go 4, 6, and 5 in a really cool turf sprint.
And you're right. I mean, St. Charles just won, and we got a little bit of an in-and-out pattern developing here. Super impressive start, and then, on a fast main track, no real trouble. Didn't run well at all. Then got on the turf at 5/8, won by 6. Final time, 55 and change. Yo Dog's absolutely the one to beat. I picked it 4-6-3, but those probably will be the only 2 that I'll be using in my pick 5, which began race 4, and the Senor Spotty pick 4. Race number 6, Kevin Gorg's going to enjoy this because we both like to, not together, but we like to, how am I going to put this? We like to eat when we handicap. Don't you
Absolutely.
like that?
Yeah.
Okay, well, look at this.
You got a little taco sauce on there.
A little taco sauce on race number 6. Have you ever dealt with that?
Oh, God, yeah. Ketchup, taco sauce, pizza.
Yeah.
When you handicap, you got to have a snack.
Yeah, some people like to eat and read. Some people like to eat and do. We like to eat and handicap.
Right.
I mean, it just really, it handles the stimulation at really the highest level.
No question.
People out here are going, boy, they have nice lives, very monotonous, but
hey.
That's
it is what it is, man.
Yeah, it's our lot in life, and we like it. 5-1-2. I took Mr. Navigator. Kevin's on number 6. Bob's all in. Angela's on number 2. Sign of the Cross. Eisenstat's looking to win 3 in a row. 5-1-2 for me. Why you like Bob?
Bob on paper probably isn't the fastest horse in the bunch, but boy, is he going to get a pace set up here because 1, 2, 3, and 4 all have natural speed, all have the tendency to run on or near the front. That tells me that Bob's All In can sit back, Luis Valenzuela can chill in the early part of the race, and then one by one start to try to pick off those runners. 6-1 morning line. thought the horse had a chance. I like Bob Zollin an awful lot here. This will be a win bet for me. I'm going 6, 4, and 2.
Stay right on that page. How crazy is this? Eisenstadt is looking to win 3 in a row. Jockey Lindy Wade rode Eisenstadt.
They crisscross.
And Harry Hernandez, well, he's been riding Sign of the Cross. That horse has a win and a second, and they flip.
I don't get it.
It's crazy because, like, there was a claim on Sign of the Cross, but they came back with Harry, who lost to Eisenstadt. So now Lindy ends up on that one. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, I don't think in a race like this you want to overthink the jockeys and their spots because both the 1 and the 2 are so sharp right now. Both guys probably feel pretty comfortable on either horse, but it is strange that the horses are razor sharp. They come in off big efforts, and the jockeys flip-flop. I don't get it.
Yep, can't say I've seen something like that recently. 7th race, the penultimate, beginning Dr. Dan's late double. And in this one, no scratches, no rider changes. I'm tepidly going to go with number 6, Bebop Baby. I picked it 6, 3, and 4. There's a rumor bouncing around long shots, okay, where you may have watched Get the Lead Out last night. I ran into 3 people. They pulled me to the side, and they said, your cohort, Kevin Gorg, is so in love with Where's Frankie that he might empty his wallet.
Yep.
That is the case?
Pick 5 single for me.
Yeah.
And I fear the 6. 6 I have second. But at some point when you're putting together a pick 5 like I do every night, you have to make a stand. And this is where I want to make my stand. They're going to see that 45 buyer figure last time and get off the bandwagon. That was a turf race. This horse, to me, is significantly better on the main track. It's Jose Silva. It's Double H. And when this horse runs in the dirt, she pops at around 65, 70 in the buyer speed figures. So pack a lunch. Like, if she runs her race, it's over. If she doesn't, then I think Bebop Baby falls into a great spot. But to me, Where's Frankie's where I think the most likely winner comes in the pick 5 sequence.
Yeah.
And I've got the race 4, 6, and 5.
And Where's Frankie, by the way? 12 for 14 in the top 3 of the distance and 5 victories. So, yep, I took that one in the top 3, but I kind of fell into Bebop Baby. 8th race, curious to hear what Kevin has to share about this because it's quite compelling to him. Scratch number 4, Right Winged. So with that scratch, no show or trifecta wagering. 1-5-2, I'm going to just get out of the way.
Well, this is a great race. Like, all 4 of these horses are in good form. They're all running big numbers, and it's a 6.5 furlong race. I love these type of races because, as I mentioned earlier, I think people are going to spread a little bit on the pick 5. So you can make a stand at the end of the pick 5, and you can cash for size. And I'm going to take now what's left, the longest shot on the board. I'm going to take the 5, Hot as a Pistol. She did all the dirty work last time and got beat by a really nice mare in Clickbait. Outside post gives her options. I respect Saint Serena, who's got a ton of speed for a hot trainer, but I think the 5 is too sharp right now. I go 5, 1, and 2.
And I took number 1, Larimer, when I didn't change my pick after Right Wing was scratched. With that 4 out, I didn't think the 4 could win, but it added to the pace brigade. And at 6.5 furlongs, I thought, maybe the horse still will get the trip of all trips. I like the trip I think Larimer's going to get. And the horse is 7 for 10 in the top 2 at 6.5. And that's a tricky distance, including a 40% winner. So I'm going to stick with Larimer in race number 8. Family Day tomorrow at 1 o'clock. We have a Sunday 7. Stop by and say hello if you get the opportunity. And don't forget to check CanterburyPark.com for the activities on and off the track. On behalf of our second to none TV department, those in the Dark Star press box, and our management team, including my main man KG, I'm Paul. Best of luck today.
Up the street for
Ladies and gentlemen, the brassy stylings of Sir Leonard Dykert. Onto the track and subsequently the firm turf course for the first at Canterbury Park. This begins the post-time pick 4. It's only 50 cents. And they get to the gate 5 minutes from now. Three minutes. Saturdays at Canterbury are provided by Continental Diamond and the Minnesota Lottery. Welcome to those of you here for whiskey and wings. We also have $2 off all by the glass wine and sparkling varieties, which include Kim Crawford, Meiomi, Woodbridge, and Ruffino. The first race is provided by Loeffler, and Loeffler is the Upper Midwest's largest privately owned business technology and service provider. Our feature groups include Ashley's Bachelorette Party, the Kraus Party, Wanamaker Party, and a South Dakota reunion. First race, a couple minutes from now. Let's handicap the post-time pick 4 with Senor Spotty, KG.
Thank you, PA. Yeah, $9 ticket. We're going to do just a little mucking and grinding early. I really like the pick 5. I think the pick 4 is playable. Like I mentioned downstairs, I'm using 1, 2, and 6 here. I think it's a very balanced group of favorites. I think any of the 3 can win. We'll single Bruce Rieken in the second with that deuce. We'll use the 1 and 3 in the third, and we'll close it out with a 3, 5, and 7 in the fourth. Again, I think all 3 of those horses can win. It's going to be a humdinger. $9 ticket. Play that pick 4. 10% takeout. Could pay hundreds, maybe thousands. Got to get those tickets in now, folks. Good luck.
They're arriving at the starting gate, and it is now race time. The first at Canterbury Park on a Saturday. Into the second half of the season. CanterburyPark.com for the schedule. Heating up, 8-1. Cajun Ninja. Fast Philly making her turf debut. Thunder's Rock and Roll, the field's only Minnesotan, looking to scoop that plus part of the purse. A six-pack on a Saturday, and here they are. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Cali Bally. Cali Bally started in last, now is in second last, and is being shoved on by Barrios Lopez to join the fray. Thunder's Rock and Roll is very fast, and in her turf debut, she seems to be liking it. Thunder's Rock and Roll 1.5. Now Cali Bally, after that bad start, goes from fourth to third to second, and Cali Bally is contesting the lead. Cajun Ninja's right behind her. After that, heating up, needing to heat up. Then it's Morg's World, and West Side Girl is far out of it. They come to the top of the stretch. Thunder's Rock and Roll to the inside of Cali Bally, attempting to win 2 in a row. After that, we have Cajun Ninja. Morg's World is finishing very, very nicely on the outside. Thunder's Rock and Roll, Morg's World, 6 and 2 to the line together. Thunder's Rock and Roll wins. Six, Thunder's Rock and Roll, first at 3.5-1. 6-2 on the photo. 55.81 was the final time. It is 6-2, 1-5. $10.50 for the exacta, trifecta $8 and a nickel, and the 10-cent superfecta $4.37. Race number 2 is about 22 minutes from now. It is the SJ Mix Classic. And in the second race, we have no scratches or rider changes. Race number 2, provided by Appellados. That's the official vehicle provider for Canterbury Park. Locations include Apple Ford Shakopee, Apple Used Autos, and Apple Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Shakopee. We also thank Think Minnesota Realty, thinkminnesota.com if interested. No running in the winner's circle, please. Impressive effort in her turf debut for the Philly Thunder's Rock and Roll, who just received a well-deserved bath for her toil on a muggy and sultry Saturday in Shakopee. Into the winner's enclosure, Thunder's Rock and Roll and Harry Hernandez. The winning owner, Bob Lindgren, and the winning trainer, Canterbury Park Hall of Famer, Burnell Roan. Thunder's Rock and Roll is a 3-year-old bay filly by McLean's Music from the Thunder Gulch mare, Thunder and Honey. And Thunder's Rock and Roll was bred in Minnesota by the winning owner, Mr. Bob Lindgren. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Cali Bally. Cali Bally started in last, now is in second last, and is being shoved on by Barrios Lopez to join the fray. Thunder's Rock and Roll is very fast, and in her turf debut, she seems to be liking it. Thunder's Rock and Roll 1.5. Now Cali Bally, after that bad start, goes from fourth to third to second, and Cali Bally is contesting the lead. Cajun Ninja's right behind her. After that, heating up, needing to heat up. Then it's Morg's World, and Westside Girl is far out of it. They come to the top of the stretch. Thunder's Rock and Roll to the inside of Cali Bally, attempting to win 2 in a row. After that, we have Cajun Ninja. Morg's World is finishing very, very nicely on the outside. Thunder's Rock and Roll, Morg's World, 6 and 2 to the line together. Thunder's Rock and Roll wins.
Boy, did Thunder's rock and roll take to the turf tonight. This is a young Minnesota bred who is also entered next week on Minnesota Maid Night in the Minnesota Oaks, and she showed her sharpness. Harry Hernandez guides her to the front. Excellent work in race number 1 as a bit of an upset for Hall of Fame trainer Bernal Roan. Now, probably the biggest favorite on the card is going to be in this race right here. And I know this isn't the graveyard of champions like Saratoga, but we did see at Saratoga today a horse named Cody's Wish, who looked unbeatable, get beat at 1-5. So maybe that's in the cards here. I don't see it, but we'll handicap together nonetheless. Number 1 is Dakota Knight, Lindy Wade for Vic Hansen. If the 2 horse doesn't bring the A game, then absolutely the 1 can win. The question mark for me is 15 lifetime starts, and we still haven't got to the victory. It's a maiden race. All these horses looking for their very first win. Dakota Knight has the speed figures to contend, has the advantageous inside post, and Lindy Wade as good as it gets in the saddle too. 8-1. Up from that 8-5 morning line set by a pro. Here's Ramblin' Gamblin' Man, Jermaine Bridgemahan for Brucey Rican. As I mentioned in our Today at the Races program, the trainer, one of the nicest human beings on the planet. The horse looks like a horse sitting on a win. That's the good news. The bad news is small field, not a lot of pace, and this 2 horse likes to lay off and make one big run late. So we'll see if this horse can stay within touch and make the proper move at the proper time. I trust Jermaine Bridgemahan. Looks like the best horse on paper, but if we learned anything at Saratoga today, the best horse doesn't always win on paper. Number 3 is Prestigiously Wild. Sosa gets the call here for the Bacchus gang. The outside 3 horses, 3, 4, and 5, are all in the stretch out. They've all been sprinting. Now they're going to try a route. This horse should have some natural speed. Looks decent down here in the paddock, and is 9-1. Number 4 is Cat on the Prowl, and right now, surprisingly, the second choice in the betting. You get Carlo Lopez, and you get, I think, a horse that's at least faced some tough competition. Crocodile Hunter, Jose Patio, those are some super nice horses. So this horse is facing softer competition here and is 7-2. Bruce Rican taking a page out of Chad Brown's playbook. The old bunny in the race to set the pace up for the hot favorite. Here's the filly in against the boys, Fast and Fearless. Derby Glass for Brucey, and I'm guessing they're going to have this 5 on the engine. If I was Brucey, I'd tell Derby to take him out there, go as fast as you can, as long as you can, and let's separate this race. We'll find out how good the filly is. She takes on the boys, and she's 12-1. Can anybody beat Ramblin' Gamblin' Man? I'd love to hear Mouse play that song after the race. We'll see if Bruce can get her done. Minnesota-bred maidens, they're going to go 1 mile. Now, you can see we have a nice crowd here at Canterbury. Do what the pros do. Download this app onto your phone. It's called the First Bet app. All the Sharpies in the press box are on this. What you can do then is you can deposit money. You can play the races all night here at Canterbury, never having to leave your favorite spot. And at the end of the night, you can take out your winnings and crush on your way home. It's the First Bet app. It's the preferred app of the Sharpies in the press box. It's race number 2. It's coming up. It's race number 2 coming at you. And it's race number 2 next.
Onto the track for the first race. The main track is fast, and race time is in 7 minutes. We thank some of our sponsors. They include Maker's Mark, the Minnesota Lottery, Michelob Ultra, and Pepsi. They've reached the gate, and it is now post time for the second. This is Grayson's race. Welcome to the ladies and gentlemen here for Grayson's race, our featured group in race 2. Cat on the Prowl, followed by Monday Fa, and Fast and Fearless, the last in line. All right, now. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Cat on the Prowl is on the prowl in search of that early lead, but 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 line up around the turn. The 5 is widest of all, and now Dakota Knight, number 1, takes off that speed battle, sucking out of it to be about 3 lengths from the lead. And as they separate themselves, Fast and Fearless and Cat on the Prowl race out. They are just narrowly ahead of Ramblin' Gamblin' Man. Then it's Prestigiously Wild, and Dakota Knight is 6 lengths from the front, and the front belongs to Fast and Fearless. It's the girl trying to beat the boys. Fast and Fearless to the outside of Cat on the Prowl. Then we come to Prestigiously Wild. Ramblin' Gamblin' Man is trapped a bit just behind the leading 3 and off the heels of the leading Cat on the Prowl, and Cat on the Prowl opens up by a length. Now Ramblin' Gamblin' Man gets the light of day, and Jermaine Bridgemahan gives him his head, and he's attempting to open up on the field. And 2 and 4 race out, opening up 2.5, Prestigiously Wild. Then it's Dakota Knight, and Fast and Fearless has tailed off. They come to the top of the stretch, and Ramblin' Gamblin' Man rambles clear by 5. Cat on the Prowl is next, then it's Prestigiously Wild, and Dakota Knight is about 8 lengths from the front. They're into the final 150, and Ramblin' Gamblin' Man has put their backs against the wall, and he is gone. Ramblin' Gamblin' Man home and cooled out. Number 2, Ramblin' Gamblin' Man in a walkover. 2-3, photography for the rest. Two, 3, 1, 4 in race number 2, which is official. 6-2 double, about 7-1 on your money. That exacta in race 2, $13.40. Hot favorite on top. The trifecta, 2, 3, 1, top 3 finishers in a given race. $15 and change. 1 to 5 shot on top. Race number 3 is on a firm turf course. No scratches, no rider changes. Into the winner's circle, Ramblin' Gamblin' Man and Jermaine Bridgemahan. Anthony Didier is the winning owner, and the winning trainer, Bruce Rican. Ramblin' Gamblin' Man is a 3-year-old bay son of Leah out of Supreme Maker. Bred in Minnesota by Scott Pierce. Now with the third race at Canterbury Park, if number 3, Fast to Fortune, wins, that means $3 off Cutwater cocktails from the Cutwater Club, which is located on level 1 across from Bo Diddley's with the best sandwiches in town. This is the Cutwater race, meaning if number 3 wins this next race, $3 off Cutwater cocktails from the Cutwater Club. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Cat on the Prowl is on the prowl in search of that early lead, but 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 line up around the turn. The 5 is widest of all, and now Dakota Knight, number 1, takes off that speed battle, sucking out of it to be about 3 lengths from the lead. And as they separate themselves, Fast and Fearless and Cat on the Prowl race out. They are just narrowly ahead of Ramblin' Gamblin' Man. Then it's Prestigiously Wild, and Dakota Knight is 6 lengths from the front, and the front belongs to Fast and Fearless. It's the girl trying to beat the boys. Fast and Fearless to the outside of Cat on the Prowl. Then we come to Prestigiously Wild. Ramblin' Gamblin' Man is trapped a bit just behind the leading 3 and off the heels of the leading Cat on the Prowl, and Cat on the Prowl opens up by a length. Now Ramblin' Gamblin' Man gets the light of day, and Jermaine Bridgemahan gives him his head, and he's attempting to open up on the field. And 2 and 4 race out, opening up 2.5, Prestigiously Wild. Then it's Dakota Knight, and Fast and Fearless has tailed off. They come to the top of the stretch, and Ramblin' Gamblin' Man rambles clear by 5. Cat on the Prowl is next. Then it's Prestigiously Wild, and Dakota Knight is about 8 lengths from the front. They're into the final 150, and Ramblin' Gamblin' Man has put their backs against the wall, and he is gone. Ramblin' Gamblin' Man home and cooled out.
Ramblin', gambling man even gets his own return song and breaks the maiden. Congratulations to the Rican Barn. He comes home a winner in the second. Now we go on to the third. Let's go to the turf course, shall we? We have a 1-2 favorite on the inside, looking to extend a winning streak. Yes, she's looking for 4 in a row. Her name is Diplomatica. Diplomatica is going to make her third start over our turf course, and she looks to keep that record perfect, likely on the front end, but it may not be an easy task with Golden Gopher in here and with the outside runner both possessing a lot of speed to keep the heat on Diplomatica if she doesn't keep rolling along up front. She is pretty quick though, and those two, especially Swanage on the outside, likes a little bit longer race and maybe a little bit slower pace than Diplomatica sets, so the challenge set out for both of them, but she is your solid favorite with the form that she's put up both here and at Turf Paradise this year. Shabam next door, not a whole bunch of speed to speak of, and you can see Shabam is a good sized mare. It takes her a little while to get rolling, but a smaller group might help in that respect with less traffic. Shabam is only going to make her second start of the year, though. Generally like to play her a little bit later in the summer, but this filly did make a decent closing move last time. She was far behind Fast to Fortune, but probably needed the start. I mean, she moved up on the backside, had to stop her momentum, then got to the outside, and she made up some good ground, but still maybe a little bit more to do. Right now, she is 6-1 on the board. Fast to Fortune has been on a class ascension lately, and she is going to make another swing against similar sorts as she faced on June 11th. Now she stays just off the pace. She should get a very good setup in here, but she was 2.5 lengths behind Diplomatica when they met and 3 lengths behind Swanage the day that they ran together. So Fast to Fortune has some things to sort out as far as her competition, but she ran a bang-up race last time, finishing just a neck behind Gypsy Reward. She was a big long shot, and Fast to Fortune just ran another solid race. She's one that you can't really throw out of the equation, but at 5-1 she would be a fair enough horse to take a swing on. She's done good work too lately. Golden Gopher has a very good record herself. Just, excuse me, like Diplomatica's this year, Golden Gopher's is good this year and over Canterbury's grass. She's won 2 in a row. She looks for 3 in a row, and Golden Gopher is a versatile sort that can get another one for Jermaine Bridgemahan from just off the pace. She drew well for her sort of ideal trip too. The outside runner Swanage, not so much, but the outside post should help. She's 10-1. She will have some challenges on the front end probably, and that's the main problem. That's all. She is a very good horse with very good form over this grass as well, and you see that really from inside to out, but I just thought that maybe things went slightly the way of Diplomatica in these particular settings, so we'll use Swanage underneath and wait for another day. 10 minutes to post for race number 3. Think got pick threes, doubles, exactas, and trifectas to pick from in this third race. Hi, Jeff. Diplomatica is now 3-5 to extend that winning streak in the third. They head to the turf course shortly. Keep that post-time pick 4 going. Kevin is in the studio waiting to give you another winner.
Sir Leonard Dykert brings them onto the track for race number 3. We offer win, play, show, exacta trifecta, a rolling pick 3, and a daily double. They'll be at the gate in around 8. All right, guys, Kevin Gorg up in the press box getting ready for our power play of the day. And here it comes, race number 8, back end of the pick 5. We're going to have a pick 5 ticket for you next race when we start the pick 5. Let's take a look at the past performances for Hot as a Pistol. First thing that stood out to me is she loves Canterbury. All 6 career wins right here in Shakopee. We've got a good jockey for Larry Donlin named Alonso Quinones. Last time out, we faced Clickbait. Clickbait is a multiple stakes winner at this track. Now, she's getting a little longer in the tooth, but she's still super nice, super classy. And this horse ran way too well to lose last time. Let's go back and take a look at the race because they went racehorse fast. 21-3, 44-3, and there you see Hot as a Pistol, the one horse with the red hat and the blue silks. And she has done all the dirty work. It's super hard as a racehorse to be pinned inside, have horses outside of you, and being asked to go full throttle and hang on. And she does back up a little bit here in the stretch. She's going to end up finishing 3rd in this race. This is Clickbait, that really nice gray for Mac Robertson. But I love the way she dug in. She just didn't give it up. She kept fighting all the way to the wire. And again, tonight she faces a little different race shape and I think a little softer competition. Still a good race in race 8, but I think it's our time, and I think it's Hot as a Pistol who gets loose when they turn for home and scores on the power play.
And now they've reached the starting gate. It is post time. Post time for the third on the firm turf course. The streaking Diplomatica, the only filly in the race, is favored. Here comes Swanage, last in, 8-1. They all set. And they're racing. Swanage won the start. Swanage and Kelsey right off to the early lead. Diplomatica finds her feet and now takes that lead. And with 1 lap to go, the bookenders go 1-2. Right behind them, Fast to Fortune, about 4 lengths from the pace. And 3.5 after that is Shabam. The one in last is Golden Gopher. She'd have to win 3 in a row from 8 out of it. They race in single file as they corner. It's 1-5-3-2-4. And number 1, Diplomatica's loose on the lead. Diplomatica nearly 2. Swanage lay second nearly 2. Then it's Fast to Fortune a half. To Shabam about 5 out of it. And 4 after that to Golden Gopher. And they have less than a half mile to go. Race 3 on the turf at Canterbury Park. And into said turn, Diplomatica's lead has been reduced to 1. Swanage now cuts that lead to a half and is challenging Diplomatica to the outside. After that, it's Shabam. Then Fast to Fortune. Golden Gopher biding her time, 8 out of it, but now she's beginning to run on. And at the top of the stretch, Diplomatica attempting to put away Swanage, opens up 1.5. Then it's Swanage. Golden Gopher's full of run. Rider has the yellow helmet cover just to the inside of Swanage. Outside of that is Shabam. It's Diplomatica. Here comes Golden Gopher. Diplomatica and Golden Gopher to the wire together. What a perfect ride, Jermaine. It is Golden Gopher winning 3 in a row. Number 4, Golden Gopher, ran first. 4-1-5-2. The third is official. $1 exacta, $12.20. Trifecta, $26.80. And the double from race 2 paid $17.20. The fourth race is about 22 minutes from now. Scratch number 1, Public Safety. This begins our 50-cent pick 5. 10% takeout. That's an industry low. The fourth race is provided by Maker's Mark and Jim Beam Bourbon. Elegant, smooth, refined. Also by Busch Light, a proud sponsor of racing at Canterbury Park. Attention, if you are fans of the bands Smash Mouth and Spin Doctors, they are playing at Canterbury Friday, August 11th. Smash Mouth and Spin Doctors, Friday, August 11th. CanterburyPark.com/events. To the winner's enclosure, after taking down the Landry Jones purse, here is Golden Gopher and Jermaine Bridgemahan. 3 in a row for Double G. The winning owner and trainer, Gabriel Silva. Golden Gopher is a 6-year-old bay mare by Strong Mandate out of No Retreat, bred in Minnesota by Lothenbach Stables. And they're racing. Swanage won the start. Swanage and Kelsey right off to the early lead. Diplomatica finds her feet and now takes that lead. And with 1 lap to go, the bookenders go 1-2. Right behind them, Fast to Fortune, about 4 lengths from the pace. And 3.5 after that is Shabam. The one in last is Golden Gopher. She'd have to win 3 in a row from 8 out of it. They race in single file as they corner. It's 1-5-3-2-4, and number 1 Diplomatica's loose on the lead. Diplomatica nearly 2. Swanage lay second, nearly 2. Then it's Fast to Fortune, a half. To Shabam, about 5 out of it, and 4 after that to Golden Gopher, and they have less than a half mile to go. Race 3 on the turf at Canterbury Park, and into said turn, Diplomatica's lead has been reduced to 1. Swanage now cuts that lead to a half and is challenging Diplomatica to the outside. After that, it's Shabam, then Fast to Fortune. Golden Gopher biding her time, 8 out of it, but now she's beginning to run on. And at the top of the stretch, Diplomatica attempting to put away Swanage, opens up 1.5. Then it's Swanage. Golden Gopher's full of run. Rider has the yellow helmet cover just to the inside of Swanage. Outside of that is Shabam. It's Diplomatica. Here comes Golden Gopher. Diplomatica and Golden Gopher to the wire together. What a perfect ride, Jermaine. It is Golden Gopher winning 3 in a row.
Welcome back to the paddock for race number 4. This is the start of the pick 5, and we have some sprinters closing out the post time pick 4. I get to say Botany on the inside because he inherits the rail. Right now, Botany is 10-1, and he will be trying to chase down some pace, but it'll be unclear where it's exactly going to come from. Fire Sword, you know, is going to the lead, but how much pressure he takes from Cannonball Coming and Big League Benny will both determine a lot in the outcome of this race, not just for the rail horse, but for the rest of them. He will be a healthy price throughout things, though. Has tried a few different things for the current connections and is 9-1. Solid value on Botany. Big League Benny right next door is going to try to come off a third and a second, some progression in his last two, but those are his first two for the Silver Barn. And Big League Benny did progress in the early speed department too. Last time he was pushing things along up front, and that wasn't a common theme for Big League Benny prior to that start. Big League Benny has taken some steps forward in those first 4 starts of the year. Maybe today is the day and he gets the job done for that first one of the year. It'll be first in a while, but this horse has done some very good work over this track in the past and has hit the board in over half of his career starts on Canterbury dirt. Gainer right next door comes from pretty far off it, but like just mentioned with Big League Benny, sometimes these things can change on a class drop. This will be his second try at the $4,000 level. The first one, he was pretty far behind Big League Benny. He has to find a way to turn the tables on him. He is 14-1. Derby Glass will take over the riding duties on Gainer. Should be a pretty healthy price throughout things. Not the case, though, for Fire Sword next door. He is your even money favorite. He's been your favorite pretty much since the word go, and Fire Sword has good speed. Off a 6.5 furlong effort. And right now, I guess, it's just pretty much what you see on paper. This horse is taking a huge drop in class to the bottom, and if he is any semblance of the Fire Sword he used to be, he should make his presence felt from start to finish in this group. Canonized right to his outside. Probably will be taking a different trip to the winner's circle if he gets there than Fire Sword would. Last time around, he tried this level. He was 4th. He was also behind Big League Benny. And he was just like Gainer. Canonized needs the same sort of setup. I'm not sure he's going to get it in here, but Alonzo Quinones will take back over. He did ride this horse 2 back when he was behind Gentleman's Secret and Big League Benny. That was his 3rd start of the year, and maybe this horse just needs to get better with a little bit of racing. He is 13-1 right now, and 7-2 is the price that you get on outside running Cannonball Coming. He is the stablemate to Big League Benny in here, and Cannonball Coming was 3rd behind Hi Ho Cheerio last time. He was on a big class drop, and there are some others that fit that category in here. Cannonball Coming's just run a little bit better elsewhere than he has at Canterbury in the past, but he did pick up that 3rd last time, has picked up some pieces, but for a horse that's won 10 of 69, kind of makes his preference known, and I guess his preference is somewhere else, so I'm going to use him in 2nd and see if Big League Benny can't upset favored Fire Sword. A very mild upset at that, but we'll see if he can get the job done and get his first win, start number 5 of 2023. We find out in 10 minutes if that is the case. We'll start the pick 5. You have lots of other wagering options. All of the usual verticals, exactas, tries, and supers even are now 6-5 on Fire Sword as they head out to the track. Kevin Gorg will be in the studio shortly to take you through the pick 5 ticket and get you a lot of cash, hopefully, at the end of it.
Okay, Canterbury faithful, it's time for the 10% takeout pick 5. What a wonderful wagering opportunity tonight. Make sure to get your bets in. Here's the ticket I've assembled. It's a $48 ticket. Here in the first leg, we're going to use 3, 5, and 7. 7 is Cannonball Coming, my top pick. I like this horse a lot. Leg 2, we're going to use 1, 4, 5, and 6 in a turf sprint that looks pretty wide open to me. We'll hope for a price there. In the 6th race, 1, 2, 4, and 6. Another race where I think it could go a couple different directions. In the 7th, the rubber meets the road. We're going to single. Where's Frankie? You know where Frankie's going to be? In the winner's circle. Race 8 will be alive to the 1 and 5. Laramar and Hot as a Pistol. $48 ticket. You can just play my ticket. You can modify it. You can play your own. Bottom line is, 12 days ago, this sucker paid over $32,000. With that 10% takeout, it's more money to you. You've got to play the pick 5 at Canterbury. It's 5 minutes to that pick 5. Get your bets in now.
Into the starting gate they go, and it's post time for the 4th. Middle of the Saturday special. Big League Benny, 2-1. Fire Sword, 4-5. And Cannonball Coming, last in line. And the racing. Botany off 2 steps slowly. Good beginning for Big League Benny. Better beginning for the class-dropping Fire Sword, who grabs the lead by 1. Outside of that, Cannonball Coming, and Canonize also has a bit of good early pace, about 2 lengths from the front, now overtaken by Benny. 5, 6 after that to Botany, and then it's Gainer, who's 8 lengths rearmost. Into the far turn they travel, and Fire Sword leads it by a neck. Badgered by Cannonball Coming to the outside, and Said Duo puts 3 on Big League Benny. Right behind that, Canonize, who ships all in. Gainer is running on from behind, but 9 out of it, and Botany is last, and up top, Fire Sword is first. Fire Sword cruising along with what may be an ever-widening lead. Cannonball Coming, working hard to keep up with this 5, but now Ulloa rouses Fire Sword to a 4-length lead. Big League Benny is running on fast, but it's too late, and the People's Choice, Fire Sword, dominates. 5-3-7 in race 4. Number 5, Fire Sword first. 5-3-7-6 is unofficial. Claim. The winner, number 5's Fire Sword, claimed for $4,000. And winning a 3-way shake, trainer Benny Woolley Jr. He's the owner-trainer. That's a claim from the 4th, Fire Sword, 4K, Woolley Jr., Woolley Jr. Last ride before the bride in the winner's enclosure. Welcome, ladies. Here comes Fire Sword into the winner's circle, ridden by Carlos Ulloa. The winning owner, Bob Lothenbach, and the winning trainer, Joel Burnt. Race 4 is official. Now the 5th race is on the turf. No scratches and no rider changes. The 5th race at Canterbury Park, provided by Pepsi. the official soft drink provider of this racetrack. We also thank Archkey Solutions, Atomic Data, Choice Electric, and Culver's. And the racing. Botany off 2 steps slowly. Good beginning for Big League Benny. Better beginning for the class-dropping Fire Sword, who grabs the lead by 1. Outside of that, Cannonball coming, and Canonize also has a bit of good early pace, about 2 lengths from the front, now overtaken by Benny. 5, 6 after that to Botany, and then it's Gainer, who's 8 lengths rearmost. Into the far turn they travel, and Fire Sword leads it by a neck. Badgered by Cannonball coming to the outside, and Said Duo puts 3 on Big League Benny. Right behind that, Canonize, who ships all in. Gainer is running on from behind, but 9 out of it, and Botany is last, and up top, Fire Sword is first. Fire Sword cruising along with what may be an ever-widening lead. Cannonball coming, working hard to keep up with this 5, but now Uloa rouses Fire Sword to a 4-length lead. Big League Benny is running on fast, but it's too late, and the People's Choice, Fire Sword, dominates. 5-3-7 in race 4. Valley attempting to win 2 in a row. After that, we have Cajun Ninja. Morg's World is finishing very, very nicely on the outside. Thunder's Rock and Roll. Morg's World 6 and 2 to the line together. Thunder's Rock and Roll wins. Cat on the Prowl is next, then it's Prestigiously Wild, and Dakota Knight is about 8 lengths from the front. They're into the final 150, and Ramblin' Gamblin' Man has put their backs against the wall, and he is gone. Ramblin' Gamblin' Man home and cooled out. One and a half. Then it's Swanage. Golden Gopher's full of run. Rider has the yellow helmet cover just to the inside of Swanage. Outside of that is Shabam. It's Diplomatica. Here comes Golden Gopher. Diplomatica and Golden Gopher to the wire together. What a perfect ride, Jermaine. It is Golden Gopher winning 3 in a row. Be an ever-widening lead. Cannonball coming, working hard to keep up with this 5, but now Uloa rouses Fire Sword to a 4-length lead. Big League Benny is running on fast, but it's too late, and the People's Choice, Fire Sword, dominates. 5-3-7 in race 4.
Well, the pick 5 starts in a very formful fashion as the class-dropping Fire Sword gets the money at 1-2. We'll hope for some bigger prices along the way as we build all this pick 5 excitement. We also start a pick 4 here. Angela Herman will have a ticket for you momentarily from the press box. This is a turf sprint that I thought was fairly competitive. On my pick 5 ticket, I went 4 deep, and one of the horses I used is Kevin Danger's number 1, Dive Deep. Now, this horse opened up as the favorite, has drifted up since. But if you go back and look at those races in Chicago and Indiana last year, this horse absolutely fits at 5 furlongs on the grass. Here we get Alonso Quinones, who's so good with speed. I think the horse will be near the front part of the race, and I think 5-1 is a fair price on Dive Deep. Number 2 is Riding the Train, 2 for 41 lifetime, off since June 3rd. That's the negative stuff. The positive stuff is last year on this turf course, those 2 races in July and August were outstanding. Back-to-back seconds behind Marvelous Thunder and Master Guns. Those are tough turfers at this racetrack. So if you go back a ways in the past performances, there is hope. But like I said, 2 for 41 and that pesky layoff has led the bettors in different directions, and 11-1 on Riding the Train. Our green sheet guy is bullish. My friend Superstats Dave loves Haya. Ran a great race last time. Matt Williams and Lindy Wade have teamed up to win 31% of their races together. The horse has speed. It's a 5 furlong race. We'll see what Superstats has up his sleeve at 6-1. I sat there handicapping a few nights ago trying to beat St. Charles. I went after this race. I looked at different angles and different trends, and I came right back to St. Charles. H for Chris Richard. The horse is so very sharp. When you see a horse in a turf sprint win by 6, that is eye-catching. Now, I went 4 deep. I don't think this horse is a lock, so at 9-5, I'm not making a win bet, but I really think St. Charles is going to put up quite the fight here in our 5th race. Number 6 is Hurt So Good. Eduardo Gallardo for Mac Robertson. Great connections. A horse that last time out had a horrible trip. 2 back in Chicago, ran the type of race that makes him very, very competitive here at 2-1. Number 6 is Yo Dog. Yo Dog for a trainer and jockey that just won race number 4. They look to go back-to-back. Yo Dog showed more speed last time, but I think when he's at his best, he's sitting off the pace. And there is plenty of other early speedsters in here. We'll see if Yo Dog can save his best barking for the last part of the race. Fun race here. 5 furlongs on that beautiful turf course here at Canterbury. It's also the start of the late pick 4. Angela Herman has a ticket for you. That will be terrific as well. Don't forget, guys, we're into the final month and change of our racing season. This is the place you want to bring your family or work friends. You get group discounts, all kinds of great opportunities. Put your group on track. Head to CanterburyPark.com and find a way to get your group out here. Be a hero with your family or coworkers by bringing your group to Canterbury. CanterburyPark.com has all the answers. Right now, we have a big race. Race number 4 and the late pick 4 coming up and coming at you next.
The late pick 4 starts in the upcoming 5th race on the turf at 5 furlongs. Your current 9 to 5 favorite is St. Charles. In addition to the late pick 4, you can do doubles, exactas tries, and 10-cent supers. The 5th race will go off in about 8 minutes. If you weren't able to join us last night for Get the Let Out, you got your chance. Well, you got 1 week to get tickets for Smash Mouth and Spin Doctors on August 11th, and then Randy Houser will close out concerts at the park on September 8th. Those last 2, get your tickets now at CanterburyPark.com. And if you didn't get a chance to sample any wings or whiskey today, you can come back tomorrow and feed your sweet tooth with cupcakes, chocolate, and coffee. That's the festival tomorrow. Enjoy tastings, culinary experiences from Minnesota local sweets and treats vendors. That's the Cupcakes, Chocolate, and Coffee Festival tomorrow, August 6th. We start at 1 o'clock. And coming up on Made in Minnesota night, we got the Minnesota Derby, we've got the Minnesota Oaks, and Beer Festival. The Beer Fest includes live racing admission and beer samples from an extensive list of participating breweries. Enjoy a variety of domestic, imported, specialty, craft, seasonal, microbrews, and more available at Beer Fest on the 12th. That is August 12th, Made in Minnesota night. We also have breakfast on the rail that morning if you haven't seen it yet. It's from 7 to 10 a.m. You get views of the horse training and you get a breakfast right on the rail. That's from 7 to 10 a.m. That's Saturday, August 12th. All of these events, tickets, and info at CanterburyPark.com. Today's late pick 4 was a little bit challenging. Usually I can narrow down a ticket to under $10, but today wasn't the case. But we did take an angle in the last race. That's the 8th. It's similar to the power play, but rather than singling the outside horse, we're going to use both of the Minnesota fillies in the 8th. They're right here. That's St. Serena and Hot as a Pistol. Both of these speedy fillies are going to try to beat some very fast Kentucky breds, but they'll give it a shot after the seasons that they've put together, which have both been very good. Now, St. Serena is 3 for 3 this year. She's the first one that we'll use in the mix. And St. Serena's been going up in class. She started her year against State Bred 15 on 2, so she was in for a waiver tag, but then they put her in an allowance. She won again. Then they put her against Open Company in her first condition. She won. Now, going down Hot as a Pistol. She has tried the N1X level. She did win earlier in the year, and then she tried this level last time and finished 3rd. She was behind Clickbait. She was also behind Larimar, but we're going to take a look at the race before that on June 28th, because Hot as a Pistol drew the outside. That's her, has made her way down to the rail by using her speed. Alonzo Quinones got her to the lead that day, and at least for right now, that seems to be where Hot as a Pistol enjoys to be. And you can see, even though she's tired, she perseveres on the inside. And this was no field of cupcakes. Hot as a Pistol did all the dirty work in here, went very, very quick. You can see the fractions 22 flat, 44 and 3. Kept right on rolling. And even though she might get a little bit of pressure, if she runs this sort of race, she is willing to fight. And Hot as a Pistol and St. Serena are the 2 that we're going to use in the upcoming pick 4. I'm going to go through that ticket. Stay tuned. There it is, $24. Usually not as high as I go, but we're going to start with just 2 of them in here. I am going to play St. Charles and Yo Dog. I thought maybe a little bit more money would go to the inside horses, but St. Charles, I figured would be your favorite. Not this heavy, though, at 6 to 5. Yo Dog at 4 to 1, much more appealing, and he is my top pick in here. To sit maybe just off the pace if Hi-Ya and St. Charles go bonkers on the front end and pick them up late. I had to spread out a little bit in race number 6. This, I thought, should be an even board. We'll find out if Eisenstadt or anybody else gets really heavily played in there. I don't know if it's going to be astronomical, but I tried to beat him because of all the speed present to is inside. I know that Kevin likes Bob's All In. He's definitely on there. And Paul likes Mr. Navigator. Both of those two would really appreciate things heating up to their inside on the pace. 3, 5, and 6 for me in race number 7. Bid Once is interesting for me because she can probably stay closer to the pace, but has had some traffic trouble when she's been going at 5 and 5 on the turf. She and Bebop Baby were my 2 top choices in there, but I did throw in Brahms's Who just in case things really fall apart. 2 and 5 for me in the last. We just talked about St. Serena and Hot as a Pistol. Both of these speedy state breds are taking on open company, but in some of the best form of their life. So we'll take that and make it a $24 pick 4. We're 3 minutes away from the start of it. We're getting close to the turf. Get your tickets in now.
It is now post time for the 5th. A 6-pack for race 5, ready to pop. Ils sont partis, and it's deep dive. Make that dive deep to the inside. Deep diving in search of the lead. Hurt So Good came out of the gate speedily, and Hurt So Good has the lead. After that is Haya. Number 2 riding the train, just took up rather badly, lost a couple of lengths, and now is being angled to the outside. Then we come to St. Charles attempting to win 2 in a row, and Yo Dog is 7 lengths rearmost, and they're chasing Hurt So Good at 2.5 to 1. It is Hurt So Good from Haya. Then it's Riding the Train. That one's to the outside of Dive Deep. deep. St. Charles behind them, 7 out of it. And after that, we have Yo Dog. Hurt So Good leads by 2. It's Hurt So Good from Hiya. After that, Yo Dog flying on late, but it'll be too late. And it's Hurt So Good, gate to wire. Number 5, Hurt So Good, ran first. 5-3-6-2. It's unofficial. The 5th race is official. That 10-cent superfecta paid $111. Top 4 finishers in a given race starts at a dime, $111. The pick 3, $119. That 5-3 exacta paid $31. Trifecta 5-3-6, $51.80. Race 6, 22 minutes from now. No scratches, no rider changes. Race number 6 provided by the Minnesota Lottery and Quick Trip and QuickTrip.com. Also, thank you Greystone Construction, Gallagher, and Dick's Sanitation. Into the winner's circle, Hurt So Good and Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owner, Novogratz Racing, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Five, ready to pop. Ils sont partis, and it's deep dive. Make that dive deep to the inside. Deep diving in search of the lead. Hurt So Good came out of the gate speedily, and Hurt So Good has the lead. After that is Haya. Number 2 riding the train, just took up rather badly, lost a couple of lengths, and now is being angled to the outside. Then we come to St. Charles attempting to win 2 in a row, and Yo Dog is 7 lengths rearmost, and they're chasing Hurt So Good at 2.5 to 1. It is Hurt So Good from Haya. Then it's Riding the Train. That one's to the outside of Dive Deep. St. Charles behind them, 7 out of it. And after that, we have Yo Dog. Hurt So Good leads by 2. It's Hurt So Good from Haya. After that, Yo Dog flying on late, but it'll be too late. And it's Hurt So Good, gate to wire.
It's never newsworthy when Mac Robertson wins. He's been doing it for decades out here at Canterbury, one of the all-time great trainers in the history of this racetrack. But, boy, it's sure been fun to see one of his go-to jockeys, Eduardo Gallardo, kind of come of age as a rider. And, boy, you watch him out of the gate. He won on a quarter horse the other night, but you even saw that race right there. A couple other speed horses couldn't get close. He took the race to them. Speed in a turf sprint is everything, and I love the way Gallardo was riding. Kudos to him. Great training job by Mac Robertson. And we move on to race number 6. Final 3 races of the night, so you've got one more pick 3 to take a swing at. And I thought this race was super tricky. I went 4 deep on my pick 5 ticket, which is still alive. And, of course, with that favorite on the front end, I'm still searching for a bigger price. This race has potential for an upset because I think if you look at the past performances and the Beyer speed figures, they're pretty evenly matched. Paul Allen and I talked about the inside 2 horses, Eisenstadt and Sign of the Cross. Hernandez has been riding the 2. Lindy Wade's been riding the 1. They're both in great form, and now the jockeys switch. I have no idea what went into that, but I think both of these horses have a legitimate chance for victory, and both horses aren't getting bet. They're 5-1 right now on the board. We know in route racing that the inside posts are very advantageous, and natural speed's a good thing. So, yeah, absolutely. I've got both these horses on my ticket. I think Eisenstadt's the intriguing one because from that inside post, Harry has the advantage. If he wants to go, he can probably get the lead. And then Lindy Wade has to figure out from that 2 spot how that's going to play out with Sign of the Cross. Now, Sign of the Cross lost by a nose last time to Eisenstadt, right on the wire. It was a dirty loss, but they're both so evenly matched on paper, and they both have a similar running style. So the race within the race is what these inside 2 do, but I think they're both major players. Randy Scarter's a good friend of mine. He used to play hockey for the Gophers. He's part of Emerald Bay Stables, and great supporters of our game, love Emerald Bay Stables. They need to get this horse figured out because this horse has talent, but the talent hasn't all come together for a victory yet. Natural speed on this racetrack, always a good thing. Horse has competed at places like Ellis Park, Oaklawn Park, and Louisiana Downs. This horse has some talent, but now the front end. Will this horse get loose? Will this horse try to sit off the pace? They tried to go to the front last time, and it just did not work out. So I'm guessing there might be a new strategy today. Number 4 is Astronomical. Sosa gets the call for the Silva gang. This horse also has early speed. So 1, 2, 3, and 4 all have early lick. The jocks are going to have to separate themselves there. This 4 horse makes an awful lot of sense and is 9-2. Mr. Navigator is 5-2, and he's taking a bunch of betting, and he's got good closing kick. He showed that closing kick on the turf last time. He looks great down here in the walking ring. I think the 5 is a major player off those looks. My pick, however, though, will be the outside horse. I just saw all the speed signed up in this race. And even though Bob's All In doesn't have the credentials of some of the speed horses, he might get the run of the race. If they go quick early and the inside couple horses all do the dirty work, maybe Bob's All In can sit off with Luis Valenzuela and come charging down that Canterbury stretch. Really, really tough handicapping puzzle. Look at the betting board right now. The fans have no idea where to go. This is the kind of race you want to hit. Whether you single a horse in the pick 3 or play some exactas and trifectas, if you can get through this race, you can make some serious money. It's race 6. It's Canterbury Park, and it's fun and games like no place else.
Happy Saturday evening from the winner's circle. It's time to ride the bus. We got a lot of cards in the house here at Canterbury, so we're going to try to give you some prizes for guessing some cards right. Now, who do I have playing this evening?
Jacob from Minneapolis.
Okay, Jacob from Minneapolis. Now, are you familiar with the rules of Ride the Bus?
Yeah.
For those of you unfamiliar with this game, he is going to get 3 cards. The first one, he has to guess if it's red or if it's black. The second one, he has to guess if that card is higher or lower than the first card. And the third card, he has to guess if it's in between those 2 cards or outside the range of those 2 cards. Now that we're all up to speed, you ready to ride the bus?
Yep.
All right, let's do this. First card, red or black?
Red.
Is it red? Amanda has revealed a red card. Well done. Only one try to get through that one. Now, is the second card higher or lower? You got a 7. A little tricky.
Higher.
Is it higher than a 7? It is lower. Oh, it is lower. I'm so sorry. That's okay. We have a consolation. You have a daily double pack, a deck of cards, just for fun. Is it between 3 and 7 or outside of 3 and 7? Card number 3.
Outside.
Outside? It was. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You still got something to go home with. Are you winning any money tonight?
Not yet.
Well, the night is young. You have 4 minutes to bet race number 6. Enjoy your daily double pack and your deck of cards. Maybe the card room will treat you with some better luck.
Hopefully.
Congratulations. Good luck.
They're at the starting gate, and it is now race time. Bob's all in, last in line. And they're racing. Mr. Navigator caught a flyer out of the gate, outbroke the field, but now that lead has been ceded, and the streaking Eisenstadt, bet down to 6-5, takes the lead, runs away by 3. It is Eisenstadt leading it from Sign of the Cross, who lay second. That one is to the outside of Astronomical, and outside of that one is Words of Wisdom. That's the 3 wide around the turn, 5 out of it. Then we come back to Mr. Navigator, and 5 behind that. Bob's All In would have to reel them in from 12. Up the barn side, race 6, CBY, and it's Eisenstadt and Harry leading it by a robust 4. Next, Sign of the Cross, niggled at by Lindy Wade, and Sign of the Cross is shipping All In with 4 furlongs to travel. Next to that one, Words of Wisdom. Then we come back to Astronomical, and still a big gap back to Bob's All In, now just about 10 lengths from front to back, and they're chasing the one Eisenstadt. Eisenstadt trying to win 3 in a row. Words of Wisdom is next with Sign of the Cross. Then we come to Mr. Navigator beginning to run on from the back of the pack. Astronomical second last, and still nothing from Bob's All In, and still plenty from Eisenstadt, and Eisenstadt leads it by 5. It is Eisenstadt, full of glee and full of joy into the final furlong. Next is Sign of the Cross, after that Words of Wisdom, but this is Eisenstadt winning for a 3rd consecutive time. It's 1, 2, 3 in race 6. Number 1, Eisenstadt first. 1, 2, 3, and a 4th place photo. Final time, 137.89. Into the winner's enclosure. Here comes Eisenstadt, ridden by Harry Hernandez. The winning owner, Charles Jennings, and the winning trainer, Nevada Litvin. Dead heat for fourth. Bottom part of the superfecta, dead heat. Numbers 4, Astronomical, and 6, Bob's All In. Dead heat for fourth. So the superfectas will be 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 6. Race number 6, the Yip Yip Kip Clip is official. Race number 7 is just 22 minutes from now. No scratches, no rider changes. And the 7th race is provided by Atomic Data, the official IT solutions provider for Canterbury Park. We also thank JTR Roofing, Think Minnesota Realty, and Turtles Bar and Grill. And they're racing. Mr. Navigator caught a flyer out of the gate, outbroke the field, but now that lead has been ceded, and the streaking Eisenstadt, bet down to 6-5, takes the lead, runs away by 3. It is Eisenstadt leading it from Sign of the Cross, who lay second. That one is to the outside of Astronomical, and outside of that one is Words of Wisdom. That's the 3 wide around the turn, 5 out of it. Then we come back to Mr. Navigator, and 5 behind that. Bob's All In would have to reel them in from 12. Up the barn side, race 6, CBY, and it's Eisenstadt and Harry leading it by a robust 4. Next, Sign of the Cross, niggled at by Lindy Wade, and Sign of the Cross is shipping all in with 4 furlongs to travel. Next to that one, Words of Wisdom. Then we come back to Astronomical, and still a big gap back to Bob's All In. Now just about 10 lengths from front to back, and they're chasing the one Eisenstadt. Eisenstadt trying to win 3 in a row. Words of Wisdom is next with Sign of the Cross. Then we come to Mr. Navigator beginning to run on from the back of the pack. Astronomical second last, and still nothing from Bob's All In, and still plenty from Eisenstadt, and Eisenstadt leads it by 5. It is Eisenstadt, full of glee and full of joy into the final furlong. Next is Sign of the Cross. After that, Words of Wisdom. But this is Eisenstadt winning for a 3rd consecutive time. It's 1, 2, 3 in race 6. Number 1, Eisenstadt.
It's the summer of Nevada. He continues to find ways to win races. The trainer, Nevada Lifting, gets it done. Double H, Harry Hernandez, not surprising, red hot in the saddle. How about the late money? 5-1 as they were getting ready to load on Eisenstadt, down to 6-5, the ultimate they knew. We'll see if that plays the same way in the pick 5. We're alive, but now the rubber meets the road. We've got our single, and we've got a tough race here. So let's take a look at the field from the inside out. You can draw a line through that last start for Celtics Wildcats. She had no chance. She lost the rider right out of the gate. She's got great speed. She's got Adamar Santos, and again, Larry Donlan's a trainer that pops and pops nicely here at Canterbury every single summer. And I love Larry's horses because he knows how to get speed trained into them, and that's the case with Celtics Wildcat. From the inside, no question, they're going to have to go, and we'll see if she can get out there and challenge for that lead at 7-1. Number 2 is Rabbit, 22, Eduardo Gallardo. I've talked about what a great gate jockey he is. He's riding for the Westerman gang. They tried the turf to dirt angle last time. Horse got the lead, but that race probably a little too long for the Rabbit. Now they cut back to a shorter trip. She's got good energy in the paddock, and she's taking money. 12-1 morning line in your program set by a professional. Interesting that the money is flowing in right now at 5-1. Number 3 is Bid Once. Sosa gets the call for Tony Rengsdorf. They've tried the turf the last couple of times against significantly better competition. This is a big class trap. When you go from claiming 20 down to claiming 5, look out. We'll see what this horse can bring. The barn is good, though. Near 20% winners when Rengsdorf goes turf to dirt. Number 4 is Where's Frankie? Silva, the conditioner, the hot jock. Double H, Harry Hernandez gets the call, and that's my pick 5 single here. And last time out, that 45 turf figure isn't going to get this horse close to a win tonight, but I'm going back to the dirt races, and I look back at those 2 starts at Turf Paradise where Negative Dave likes to hang out, a 69 and a 67 speed figure, and she's got some versatility. She likes the lead, but she doesn't need the lead. So where's Frankie? I think Frankie ends up in the winner's circle. 6-5, though, right now. We're not going to get rich betting this horse. 5 is who? Izzy Hernandez for the Tranquillos. 16 starts at Canterbury, 8 for 16 in the trifecta, also on a class drop with outside closing kick. So I think the 5, who looks spectacular down here in the walking ring, is a very, very dangerous 8-1 shot. Do not leave this horse off of your trifecta bets. Number 6 is Paul Allen's pick. It's Bebop Baby. And Bebop Baby, Angela NPA on this horse. Outside attack post with speed. Joe Roberts, Salt of the Earth, Lindy Wade. Lots of positives for Angela and Paul's tout. We'll see if Bebop Baby can dance her way into the winner's circle. Hey, we've got the lottery clip coming up. Lucky fans in the winner's circle winning free money from the Minnesota State Lottery. We've got a late daily double. Races 7 and 8, your last chance to get paid, so make sure you get those bets in. And fans, we do come back tomorrow, 1 o'clock post time, Pepsi Family Day, petting zoo, face painting, the wonder of it all. Head to CanterburyPark.com for all the details. Right now, it's race 7. Don't get shut out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention right here to the winner's circle to these beautiful people. They are the lucky winners from the Minnesota State Lottery, looking for the winning horse to get $50 in free scratch-off tickets. Second and third get a swag bag. Let's meet the contestants. Your name and where you're from.
Jeff from Glencoe.
All right, you got, you're the smoke show from Glencoe. Got it. You got the Celtic horse on the inside. Lots of early speed. Your name?
Shauna from Atwater.
Shauna from Atwater. Love the name. Don't love the horse, but you never know. You look for the upset. Now, you got your own fan club here. Your name?
My name's Max. I'm from Anoka, Minnesota. Go Nados.
Go Tornadoes. Go number 3. Hey, we got a birthday girl here. Happy birthday.
Thank you. My name is Michelle Johnson. I'm from Grove City, and I am the birthday queen.
She's got the favorite.
You have no idea who I am.
It's okay, but let's hope the horse does. Your name?
Wade from Atwater.
What do you think of that 5?
It's going to win.
I love the confidence. All right, last but not least, where are you from and your name?
I'm Tracy Papke. I'm from Glencoe, Minnesota. The birthday girl is my sister. But my horse is going to win.
All right, there you have the contestants. You can bet right along with them. Who doesn't want to bet with the birthday girl, though? It's her birthday. She wants free lottery tickets. Thank you to the Minnesota State Lottery for your great support. Good luck, fans.
Ladies and gentlemen, racing tonight, provided by Continental Diamond. 2 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, after racing, head to the card casino and play some blackjack.
minute. Don't get shut out. Bet more, win more. It's post time.
Into the gate they go for the 7th. It's our penultimate. Commencing the start of Dr. Dan's Daily Double. Bebop Baby's in. Here they come. And there they go. Bid once was off in last, and off in first is Where's Frankie? Celtics Wildcat at a fat number, also with good speed, and you have the favorite to the outside of a long shot, and they're right together with a half mile to go. Behind them is Bebop Baby getting a good trip, if good enough, to the outside of a recovering Bid once. Then we come to Rabbit 22 doing the moonwalk, and Brahms's Who is running on from 8 lengths out of it. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and it's Where's Frankie and Harry, Celtics, Wildcat, and Santos. They're locked in battle as they head for home. Bebop Baby attempting to launch a charge. Behind them is Bid Once, and here they come, charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Where's Frankie? Outside Bebop Baby. It is Where's Frankie? Bebop Baby. Bebop Baby! Number 6, Bebop Baby, ran first. 6.45 and a 4th place photo. Celtics Wildcat 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, it's number 6, Bebop Baby, ridden by Canterbury Park, Salt of the Earth. He is Lindy Wade. The winning owner, Natasha Roberts, and the winning trainer, Joe Blair Roberts. 6-4-5-1 is official. Eighth race, 22 minutes from now, scratch number 4, right winged. And it go. Bid once was often last, and often first is Where's Frankie? Celtics Wildcat at a fat number, also with good speed, and you have the favorite to the outside of a long shot, and they're right together with a half mile to go. Behind them is Bebop Baby getting a good trip, if good enough, to the outside of a recovering Bid once. Then we come to Rabbit 22 doing the moonwalk, and Brahms's Who is running on from 8 lengths out of it. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and it's Where's Frankie and Harry, Celtics Wildcat and Santos. They're locked in battle as they head for home. Bebop Baby attempting to launch a charge. Behind them is Bid once, and here they come, charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Where's Frankie? Outside Bebop Baby. It is Where's Frankie? Bebop Baby. Bebop Baby!
Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg with you to take you through race number 8, as I mentioned downstairs. After the 7th race, post-parade, that the Family Day comes tomorrow, Ange. It's one of our favorite days of the week. We've got the petting zoo, the face painting, the wonders of it all.
Yeah, people get paged to it a lot, don't they? Yeah,
Yes.
we also have chocolate, coffee, and cupcakes tomorrow. Not necessarily in that order. However you like to consume them, your sweet tooth will want to make its way to the track on Sunday for all of those dessert goodies that we're going to have out here at the park. Before we can get to Sunday, though, we got to conclude Saturday. We scratched the 4 right-winged out of our last race today. No show, no try. 4 left, but 4 very classy fillies and mares, and 6.5 adds a little bit to the mix of this. Either I took the Minnesotans, you took Hot as a Pistol, or you think that they burn each other out. But what do you love about Hot as a Pistol, and what do you see from her in the walking ring?
Well, I haven't seen her. She looks like she's bouncing around in the background. I haven't got a good look at her yet, but I just thought she was the speed of the speed. And I know 6.5 can be an equalizer for speed horses. I know they get tired in the last half furlong, and I know she got past in her most recent race at this distance, but there's no clickbaits in here. And Larimar scares me. The 1 is going to get a great stalking trip. And if the 2 goes with the 5, the 5's in trouble. I think the 5 is faster. I think Hot as a Pistol can clear off, and I trust Quinones on the front. Now, all 4 of these horses can win. If they're feeling good and they bring their absolute A game, all 4 of these horses are good enough to win. Who do you think right now is, watching the betting board, the forgotten horse when they get to the gate?
I guess I would say that Saint Serena at 5-2. I mean, usually last time she was 6-1. She's usually a touch lower than that. And in looking at the wheel pays, it's interesting because if you go by the doubles, then it's going to be Hot as a Pistol. If you go by some of the other payouts, it might be Emily Smiles. But I think that she's going to provide value when all is said and done, if there is such a thing in a 4-horse field, just considering that Saint Serena has already won her 3 starts this year in not all wire-to-wire fashion, but very much in front-running fashion. And if Hot as a Pistol stubs her toe or has one of those slow breaks like she had a little bit earlier in the year here at Fauner, St. Serena is going to be in the place that she wants to be. So I guess that she would be the value when all is said and done. Not at the moment, 5-2. Can't really say that, but I think she might drift up. Now, Larimar on the inside and Emily Smiles will both be coming from off the pace. You'd think that Emily Smiles would be ahead of Larimar, but Larimar just keeps running good races, and 6.5 might favor her more than anyone in here.
She's done great at 6.5. This is a quirky distance. 4 of her 8 career starts are at 6.5. I think Luis Valenzuela works out a great trip. I think he gets first run on Emily Smiles. I think Larimar is just a little bit quicker. I think the 2 and 5 are going to separate. I think the 1's going to be chasing them. And I think the 3 will try to loop the field late. But it's a very fun race. And, again, all 4 can win.
That's a cool shot right there. Yeah, I think all 4 of them could win. Your current favorite is the only one we really didn't touch on, but Emily Smiles is coming out of that same common clickbait race, looking to turn the tables on a couple of speedsters surrounding her. We find out in 10 minutes who is going to conclude Saturday a winner. There's 4 of them going into the gate. The 4 go to the track right now. Paul Allen's going to finish this Saturday in 10. Board of Selections is up there. For everybody up here, Kevin Gorg, myself, Jeff Madej, the whole Dark Star press box, thank you for joining us on Saturday.
They are at the starting gate, and it is post time. In line. Larimar. Saint Serena. Emily Smiles. Hot as a pistol. Last in line. All set now. And they're racing. The quartet began as one. Hot as a pistol, hot out of the gate, but so is Saint Serena, who runs away by one. It is Saint Serena linking up with the course proper, leading it by two. After that, hot as a pistol, Larimar keeping those two in sight, about four out of it, and to the inside of Emily Smiles. And the quartet is covered by five, and they have four to go, and they're chasing the two. It's Saint Serena in search of four in a row. Behind that one, hot as a pistol, Larimar, 3.5 lengths from the lead. And after that, Emily Smiles still in touch with the field and on the move. Off the far turn, they're chasing Serena, and Saint Serena leads it by 1.5. Hot as a pistol is shoved on rigorously. Then we come to Emily Smiles to the outside of Larimar, and round about the quarter pole, Saint Serena trying to lead it all the way. Saint Serena leads it by one. Larimar looking to sneak through on the inside. Emily Smiles to the outside with hot as a pistol. It is Saint Serena. Larimar trying to sneak through next to the rail. Emily Smiles in a resurgent hot as a pistol. Saint Serena's not looking back unless Emily Smiles puts a frown on her face. Saint Serena! Gate to wire. That's four in a row. Number 2, Saint Serena. First. Second, 3, Emily Smiles. And a photo for the rest. 118.13 for 6.5. Now entering the winner's enclosure for a fourth consecutive time, this is Saint Serena and jockey Constantino Roman. The winning owners, Cheryl Sprick and Richard Bramer, and the winning trainer, Mike Beeler. Race 8 is 2315. Saturday is official. Pick 5 paid $213.10. Family Day tomorrow at 1 o'clock. If you are leaving Canterbury, please drive safely. And they're racing. The quartet began as one. Hot as a pistol, hot out of the gate, but so is Saint Serena, who runs away by one. It is Saint Serena linking up with the course proper, leading it by 2. After that, hot as pistol, Larimar keeping those 2 in sight, about 4 out of it, and to the inside of Emily Smiles. And the quartet is covered by 5, and they have 4 to go, and they're chasing the 2. It's Saint Serena in search of 4 in a row. Behind that one, hot as a pistol, Larimar, 3.5 lengths from the lead. And after that, Emily Smiles still in touch with the field and on the move. Off the far turn, they're chasing Serena, and Saint Serena leads it by 1.5. Hot as a pistol is shoved on rigorously. Then we come to Emily Smiles to the outside of Larimar, and round about the quarter pole, Saint Serena trying to lead it all the way. Saint Serena leads it by 1. Larimar looking to sneak through on the inside. Emily Smiles to the outside with hot as a pistol. It is Saint Serena. Larimar trying to sneak through next to the rail. Emily Smiles in a resurgent, hot as a pistol. Saint Serena's not looking back unless Emily Smiles puts a frown on her face. Saint Serena, gate to wire. That's 4 in a row.